Yo, what's up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Man. You know, it's surprising that I have electricity. Just to give you a rundown, by the time the power turned back on yesterday, within a 48-hour period, I had not had power for 15 total hours between two separate outages in 48 hours. Hey, Israel. The first outage occurred Friday night, 9:40 p.m., turned back on at 4:40 a.m. Then the next power outage occurred yesterday, Sunday, at about 1:30 p.m. and turned back on at 9:30 p.m. Just shy of what was effectively the 48-hour period. So the first one, so I looked up the Twitter of where I live. They have like, the hydro company has like city-based Twitter accounts and stuff, and so apparently the one that caused on Friday, that was an equipment issue, and I sure as hell fucking hope that they fucking fix that, because I'm goddamn tired of this grid losing power at least 4 times a year. Yesterday, however, there was very heavy rain. It was a very heavy rainstorm. And my guess, because apparently, like, so I didn't see them outside, but I heard them outside. I heard bang, bang. I heard like banging for 5 minutes and the power turned back on. And yesterday, I should say, unlike Friday, where we were the only ones that lost power, on Sunday, we were not. The weather knocked down telephone poles, it knocked down power lines. It was a bad storm. So we were not the only ones without power yesterday, but considering how fast it sounded like they fixed the issue, I personally think the storm just caused like an effect on the new equipment they installed, and they were able to just quickly patch it up. But because there was so many power outages, at one point the outage map showed about 7 different outages across the city. So there was a lot. And I think they just, like, they had multiple teams, but they only have so many teams, right? So I think it just took them time to get to us, and then us, it was like a 5-minute fix. But it just obviously irritates me because, you know, there's things I wanted to do. I literally just started playing Black 2 on my DS. I had to go to McDonald's because my phone almost died. Just plugged it in so it could charge. Because I was using my phone to watch YouTube, as well as using it to look stuff up. One of the reasons I was playing Black 2, though, is because I still have the guidebook for it. So I wouldn't actually have needed the internet to look up, like, what I need to do or how to go about it. I actually even set up a team, so I guess I now have the ability to play Black 2 when I'm not streaming. I got 3 of the Pokemon I wanted on my team of 6. I actually got one super early and one I didn't really get too early, but I managed to bypass the rarity. Because I also have a game called Pokemon Dream Radar, which kind of allows you to get like a batch of exclusive Pokemon that you can only transfer into Black 2 and White 2. And I managed to use that, and a lot of the Pokemon in there are catchable in Black 2 and White 2, but these ones all have their hidden abilities. So I got Riolu, who's, as Lucario's in a hidden ability is, I believe, Steadfast. So when flinching, you gain a speed boost. Hidden ability is Justified, so when hit by a dark type move, its attack will go up. I didn't really care about either or on that, but then I got Drifloon. Hidden ability, Flare Boost. I've never really gotten to use this ability before, so I'm really excited for it. Basically, if he's burned, he has a 50% special attack boost. He's also going to be my flyer, but I don't really mind that. Like, obviously burn lowers physical attack, so it's not really going to help the damage on fly. But I don't really intend to use fly. While, yes, Driftblim has decent attack, it's just really that Driftblim doesn't get a special flying type move. So, and no joke, I think even to this day, I could be wrong though about maybe Gen 9 or something, but the only special type flying move that is even decently powerful enough to use is Air Cutter, which you have to move tutor in Gen 4. Yeah. They never allowed it to officially learn the move. It doesn't learn Air Slash. They never gave it maybe its own unique move. You know, wouldn't that be cool to have a flying type move that has the chance to burn because it's a fucking hot air balloon? Anyway. I will be enjoying that. Since I'm playing on an actual DS though, I have to play through the slow pace of the game. I have to, I can't cheat to do anything like leveling. This is Gen 5, so there's no team EXP. I gonna have to legitimately farm for shards and, heart scales and, BP to get the moves I want and the items. Because Flare Orb I have to get through the Pokemon World Tournament, which and the Battle Subway, which requires BP to get. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying, but at least I can keep the Pokemon I get. That's the upside. I get to actually keep a. If anyone's curious about the actual team I plan to run, I have it set right here. So Lucario, as mentioned, Driftblim, as mentioned. I managed to get Growlithe, so I'm gonna have an Arcanine. Then I'm gonna get the hidden ability Minccino and evolve it, because that has Skill Link. You're guaranteed the opportunity to get one, and I didn't get it in my first playthrough. It can be brutally powerful. Then I'm gonna get Roserade. I'm gonna do the strategy that I really wanted to do in my stab only challenges, which is Toxic Spikes Venoshock. Basically you put out Toxic Spikes, and as long as Steel types or Poison types don't come out, every Pokemon that subsequently comes out will automatically be poisoned, and then you can just Venoshock them for huge damage. I was trying to get Hex on the team too, but it wasn't working. And then my final Pokemon is Floatzel. I just thought, you know what? Why not? It's a viable water type. I need Surf and Fly in this game, which is why I like Driftblim and Lucario are what they are. Probably gonna make sure I give a flying type move to someone other than Driftblim though, so they're not useless. I could give Aerial Ace to Arcanine actually. That's true. Wouldn't hurt. My Arcanine has Adamant Nature, so outside of Flamethrower or Heat Wave, I don't intend to give it any special moves, since that's going to be a cut to its damage. Anyways, let's get into the game. I spent an entire day not playing this game. I really want to play the game. Alright, so we just entered into Alabastra. So this is the final hall of the game. We got a bunch of side quests to do, though, of course.
Welcome to Camp Moon. We need still. Any help is something.
Certainly. I hit RB to sprint. I hit RB to sprint.
Hello, mortal. You have impeccable time.
Because that's what you do in Kaku. So the plan today, as the title says, I plan to beat the main game and then blitz through the main story a bit of the Fatesworn DLC. So I can unlock the ability to make the next set of weapons. Because they're the last they're actually required to beat the game, and they're the strongest weapons in the game. So I'd like, personally, when things like that exist, I like to try to obtain them within a reasonably soon amount of time, so that way I don't have to, like, I'm not playing the game, like, I'm not making this with nothing left to do. Because if I did the side quests, like, if I did things the normal way, oh, I should probably go, well, I have to go back there anyways, for that. But if I did everything in the order I normally do, all the side quests, and then we beat this, and then we go to the DLCs, you know, do all the side quests and beat this, then do all the side quests and beat this, and then we do this. And as you know, when things are smaller scale, I like to do the side quests as I go forward, right? So, well, here is where you unlock the weapons, which is pretty much the end of the game. Yeah, there's portals that open all up over the world and shit, but yeah, you pretty much severely limit what you have left to accomplish with those weapons. So if I'm gonna make the strongest weapons in the game, I want to obtain it as soon as possible. Like, this is my complaint with Final Fantasy XII, the original, not the remake. The remake fixed the issue. There's a weapon called the Worm Hero Blade. It is more of a novelty weapon, but it has two things about it. Well, three things. It's guaranteed holy damage, pretty sure. It doesn't require a license. These are a few things. I didn't need to come up here yet, did I? I jumped the gun on this one. It's the slowest weapon in the game. It is also has the highest combo rating in the game. Basically guaranteed. It is basically guaranteed to hit, twice on every swing. So while it's the slowest, it also hits the most frequent. Problem is the only way to obtain it is by doing everything in the game already. You have to sell, so with the way the bazaar system works, you have to sell 3 badges. These 3 badges. How do you get the badges? One badge you get for beating Yzmat, the hardest and strongest hunt in the game. By beating Yzmat, you have no hunts left to complete. Second badge, you need to beat Omega Mark 12, one of the strongest bosses in the game. Completely optional, but still one of the strongest bosses nonetheless. Then you need to beat... then you need to do the fishing minigame, because why the fuck not, right? I've never actually even done the fishing minigame in that game, because I literally don't give a shit. But, yeah, once you get all these badges, sell them, and you can buy the weapon. But the thing is, pretty much by the time you have the badges, you have nothing left to do! Oh, you're gonna fight Ultimo with the sword? You mean the Holy Esper that would be immune to its damage? Well, you can fight Zodiark with, right? He's the Dark Esper, who can change his elemental weakness at a whim. Yeah, sure, he's weak to Holy until suddenly he's not. Like, by the time... The sword itself is more of a trophy than it is actually meant to be usable. Many people could say, oh, well, you can use it for the final boss fight. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not hunting or grinding for something for one fight in the game. I had this exact discussion with Golden Sun Dark Dawn, where for some reason they made, unlike every other reiteration of the game, they made the super dungeon post-game. And not only made it post-game, but put a lot of the fucking strongest items in the game dropped from monsters there, which is dumb, because by then you've done everything, which is why I cheated to get to the island early, so that way I could have the items to beat many more bosses. But and Zodiac Age actually fixed it. So by adding in trial mode, you can get items that would normally require a different amount of effort to obtain. At trial 50...
My gods, that I forgive me. If you happen to have one on you, pity. Or I suppose you could make the potion yourself. Make just... Goodbye. At last, if you could escort me, goodbye.
So you could actually get... it's Famfrit you're fighting, so pretty much it's near the end of the game, but there's still quite a bit of optional stuff you can do. So it's not like, basically, it would estimate that you'd probably need to have beaten Pharos, which is like the last main dungeon of the game before the final boss. However, there's still, like I said, there's still a shit ton of optional shit you can do. But you probably have done most of that by the time you got the sword legitimately. By the way, no one I know would actually use the sword as the sword because of how slow it is. You're much more capable of killing things way faster by not using it as a sword. I honestly always use it as a stat stick for my black mage. So, the other thing that it does that I didn't mention is that by equipping the Worm Hero Blade, it grants permanent faith and bravery to the wielder. Black mages can't cast faith. Only knights and white mages can. Generally, if you're building, most cases, red mage is best paired with black mage because no other class... red mage should either be paired with black mage or white mage. And white mage, it's probably not the best. Most people pair white mage with certain other classes. I know, generally I would say that white mage is probably best paired with mechanist because it comes with a bunch of item licenses. And, which is also good for moments when you don't have magic. It allows your character... But it also, with the Famfrit Esper, unlocks, whatchamacallit, Hastiga, which is the only buffing spell that White Mage doesn't have. It basically gives absolute support utility to your White Mage.
A feast for maggots, craven all, that eat the dying when they fall.
However,
that fights the barghest and the thresh, that knows the
you can, and not only that, but they get gun, which is a weapon that does not does not factor in attack or defense when doing damage. So it doesn't matter how weak, quote unquote weak your mage is, they have an offensive tool. You can also do Time Battle Mage too to get Hastiga. It also gives you access to haste too, as you're leveling, since Hastiga is obviously a late game spell. But yeah, I would always give it to my black mage, because, and if you're saying it's like, Dean, you never did the fishing minigame, how did you actually get the weapon? I cheated it. What do you think the answer to that question is? But yeah, I would use I'd put it on black mage, so that way, because my black mage was usually always with red mage, so I never had to worry about white mage could cast faith on itself. I could set a self gambit for white mage, and then with the sword in hand, because I want to point out that the Worm Hero Blade's slow attack speed only affects the attack command. It does not affect spell casting, so you can actually use the sword as a stat stick for permanent faith.
Oh, I see. The captain sent you, didn't she? Go back, come. I'll show you.
Yeah, a bit of a tangent there, but yes, I hate games that provide super weapons way too late for you to enjoy them. I will say this, I do not mind if games do it and then add in a new game plus feature. I don't mind that because, like, for example, Borderlands 2. There's some weapons that are very likely to only be dropped by, like, the Warrior, for example, or Pearlescence and Seraph type weapons, you know, the pinks and blues. You need to be high level to get those, but you can new game plus and use them on a new playthrough, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind that, and like that's one of the reasons why I hate one thing I hate about Wonderlands is that you get some of the weapons you get early, and because there's no new game plus, the only other way to get them is by luck or chance in the vending machines or in the chaos chamber. And to me, my end game is not running a fucking gauntlet back to back to back to back to back to get better gear to run stronger versions of the gauntlet, so I can get better gear to run stronger versions of the gauntlet to get better gear to run stronger versions of the same fucking gauntlet. That's why I played Wonderlands at level 40. Enemies scale with my level anyway, so it doesn't actually fucking matter. Once I realized that, I knew I could do the level 40 thing without a problem. But yeah, to me, I'm not someone that grinds for a trophy. It's so not worth it to me. Like, those types of things. Like, granted, I'll say, like, achievements are one thing, at least if they're not too hard. Like, I want to emphasize that. Like, I don't mind, you know, doing achievements and stuff. My problem strictly comes down to the fact that it's, like, I don't, like... You know, if it's a tangible achievement like a pop-up that says, hey, you did this, that's one thing, because that's me making a choice. But if it's to acquire an item that is powerful or semi-powerful or has uses, but you acquire it right before the end of the game, and there's effectively no purpose for it because there's no new game plus, there's very little left to do with it, why does it exist? It may as well just be a sticker. Because it being a weapon doesn't help me in any case. I never played 9, but if they did it in 12, I imagine it's not the only Final Fantasy game they did it in. Like, I can honestly, like, I honestly understand strong weapons come at the end of the game. Don't get me wrong with that. I understand that. But what the point I'm making is that when the super weapon requires you to do everything in the game to unlock it, to the point that there's nothing left in the game to use it on, why does it exist?
You have returned. Ah, thank you.
Hello, you found them, and she brings with and well timed.
Oh, time limit bullshit.
Hello.
What? Thanks to you, we might act. We'll need them if we are. They meant you will have to. Goodbye.
Okay, now I go to the bridge top. You know, Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy 12 had something like that too. They removed it in Zodiac, the Zodiac Age, but there's a weapon called the Zodiac Spear. Still in the game. Not the strongest weapon anymore though, but it once was in the base game it was the strongest weapon. However, to obtain it required you to very specifically not open certain chests in the game. If you opened even one of them, the chest containing the spear would despawn. Like, how are you to even know that?
Yeah? Oh, that damn parasite. Listen, if you clear out the two, fine. You will go to Moon. Goodbye. Yeah? Hello.
And a lot of the chests are at the beginning of the game. A lot of them are in the beginning of the game where you wouldn't even think about it. One right outside a house that you have to go to for plot. One in a story only area. Well, to be honest, it kind of makes sense because the guy that directed Final Fantasy 12 also directed Chrono Trigger, or Creed or whatever. The guy behind Chrono Trigger is also the guy behind Final Fantasy 12. It's the same guy. So the fact that it's in Chrono Trigger probably makes sense. You know, yeah, so it's Hironobu Sakaguchi. Spearheaded the creation of Chrono Trigger. I'm pretty sure it was him. Could be wrong. It says that he disliked the creative direction of Final Fantasy took under its new management, particularly citing Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, his wiki page here is very small in terms of Final Fantasy 12.
Good work out there today.
I cannot be safe in your... Thank you.
Alright, done this area. I'm almost at 38. One of my favorite features, like this goes back to, again, one of the reasons why Crosscode's one of my favorite games, is the DLC added in ascended weapons. So ascended weapons are kind of interesting. So in Crosscode you have your character level and then you have your equipment levels. The reason the two don't actually coincide together. The whole idea behind them is just that the game, you want your equipment level to be close to your character level, is the idea. So, if your actual level is out-leveling your equipment level, it means it's time to upgrade. That's really all it means. It doesn't mean that you can't use it or anything. It just generally means that as you're getting stronger, so are the enemies, so your equipment is going to be underwhelming. So you're constantly, obviously, upgrading gear and stuff. The Ascended gear, though, is the endgame gear. And it does two things. Number one, it solves the issue that the game itself had with scaling. Because they can't just indefinitely keep making stronger weapons. But what they're what it does, I didn't really say. What the Ascended armor does is that when you reach, it just means that that piece of equipment will always match your character level. The weapons level is always equal to character level, and the stats adjust accordingly. What's really cool about this gear, though, is that it's effectively endgame gear in terms of abilities the gear provides. But because of New Game Plus, you can carry over this gear, effectively using endgame gear, but not overpowered equipment. On top of that, it also removes the need and ability to grind for new equipment. Once again,
There you are. Got myself. And is it a trick of keep going?
once again, without having to, without being overpowered. You can basically just equip Ascended gear and play the game. You don't have to farm enemies for new for items and stuff to get more gear. You don't but at the same time you're not, OP. You're not one-shotting everything and killing all everything in one hit. You're adequately strong for the area you should be, as long as you didn't carry over your level. If you carried over your level, all your shit's probably going to be 99 really damn fast. But to me, it's such a fucking genius idea. Because now they don't have to make, the strongest equipment in the game, I think, went to about mid-60s. Well, now they don't actually have to make anything higher than that. Right? Because that's what Ascended Gear does. It just scales. But then it allows characters to use them in New Game Plus without risking, removing any true aspects of fun. Now, you'll still be stronger because of some of the passives that the weapons give, but the passives are also scale-based too, so...
Excellent. The two Arthur are I'll be here.
Like, having bullseye bonuses can be pretty strong, because that increases, I think it's your critical hit damage. But again, I wouldn't say it's like, it's broken per se, just... Because critical hits will still be critical hits, and critical hit chance is still based off of focus, which won't really be that high.
The skulls atop high fulgen shine and coldly gleam.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to respec
line.
once I unlock the
The
chaos thing, so I can get back those 3 points.
Wail vapid moans. It's delight for us to
Right.
feed, to feast. We the winter of the east. We the corpses in putrid bloom. We of decay and twilight gloom. Will never halt our hungered wait.
I think one more level and I have this one, right? No, 55. Okay, I'm at 45.
So come into our lands at
Or
night.
46. So I need 9 more points. 3 more levels and I'm in the final tier.
The final two. We need only kill Death until later then.
Yeah, there's tons of reasons why I consider Crosscode to be my favorite game of all time. There's many things the devs did right about that game. At least in terms of what I want in a game. Obviously, the whole concept is subjective. But there's a lot within that game that just makes me happy enough to say Crosscode is my favorite game of all time. The other games, like this one's fun just because of the lore and how you can be so overpowered and broken, and you know, and that's what makes this one number 3. Number 2 is just the gambit system of 12. If another game came out with a system like that but better, that could easily just trump Final Fantasy 12. But I think Final Fantasy 12 will still be top 10.
Why do you try so hard in vain? Why bring the others senseless?
And then rounding out 5, if I've never talked about this, would be Guild Wars 2 at 4 and Borderlands 2 at 5.
Witness their loss and feed
And I'm gonna subcategorize the Borderlands franchise there, but with their own order, with Borderlands 1 at the bottom, because I don't really like Borderlands 1. Not gonna lie, not a terrible game, but I just every time I play it, I either get bored or have some types of problems with it. Probably put Wonderlands right above it. I'll put 3. I'll probably put 3 and pre-sequel kind of close to each other, because they both have their flaws, but they're both also really good. It's hard to judge that way. Hey, Piron. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day.
Tell me of this, Aethel. The light of water emblazoned upon the wall. It poured with a multitude of souls of peace, escaped the well and flowed the pattern. It will forever sing the twilight of ethereal harmony, balance moved.
I want to see where these places are going. In all honesty, I don't really spend a whole lot of time in Alabastra. I could tell you, in all honesty, like, I probably have, like, these 3 areas memorized almost hand and foot. I have the base areas of Teeth of Naros and Gravehall Keep memorized. I probably have a good chunk of Cluricon. But Alabastra, because you really only come here for the story. There's nothing that drags you here. There's no side plot like the House of Shadows or anything like that. Man, it's nice to be able to 2-shot trolls. Like, that's actually really awesome.
The House of Vengeance enacted the whims of our mad king. The divided court became Gadflow's Tuatha by force or by rebirth. The Winter Fae dwindled before this wave of friendship.
Huron, we were talking about earlier, about equipment, like strong equipment that is available so late in the game that it's almost practically useless. What do you have any thoughts on that? Any games that come to mind when I say something like that?
Instead of by Lord Own, it was Gadflow the king without a winter.
You're behind me. I've never played Undertale, but I don't really feel like I want to anymore because I've seen enough people play it that, like, I don't know if there's really an experience to be had.
I am surprised to see a mort of Barrett was right about, but our people will not wait. You are. Let's go. Not now.
Let's keep going. Granted, I've played enough games where I spoil things. Like I spoiled for myself that Livia was a dragon. I honestly thought for the longest time she was just an elf. Because she had pointy ears, so I thought she was, you know. Then I looked up Radia, and it's like, oh, you know, well, there's no harm in learning who the future townsfolk are gonna be. And then it said sibling, and I looked at that, and it goes, click for spoilers. And I'm like, what? Why would this, you know, I clicked it, and it said Livia was her older sister. I'm like, oh, fuck. Alright, I had things to do.
Watch your back. On behalf, now go. I'll see you again.
Yeah, there's quests like that that I feel like they kind of fucked up by allowing you to actually remove the hidden wall. Having it on the map isn't a problem, but you're basically guaranteed to have the hidden door ability by this point in time, especially since it's one of the most useful abilities in the game.
O gloried stranger in our land, bringing death with the fate's own hand, filling the graves with corpses new, that feed the vultures, mortals too. Yes, they'll eat the flesh of the dead, and tear the limbs off, and the head. They only need the slightest lie to give them reason as to why their minds should be free from all guilt.
All right,
That
what is your
how
quest,
your
good sir?
morals wilt. Continues.
You must hurry, and they're the survivors of... Forgive me. When he... One day. Wonderful. His camp of Kansamir. Be careful.
I'm assuming this dungeon here led into the cave that I was just in. Yep. Man,
But Gadflow was not content.
I never thought the game could get easier to play. Then I discovered Bow, and I thought, I can't get easier than this. Now I've learned the true power of Scepter.
The Alfar fell before an avalanche of corrupted fervor.
Trust me, it's actually going to get broken once in 3 level ups. Once I get access to that final
their Tirnoch.
once I get access to that final crate line, I get mana back every time I crit. Meaning that with this high crit build I'm running, I will effectively never run out of mana. Especially if I get more mana back than I consume with Scepter.
Help a friend out, won't you? There's a release for this cage on a wall.
I failed a 33%, 66% chance to succeed 3 times in a row. A 2 in 3 chance of getting it, and I failed it 3 times.
You there. You have my thanks, stranger. I return to Evan. Mora has promised to change this. Let us go. Okay.
And Scepter's not only stronger because you can rapid fire better, Scepter's also better because it also doesn't, unlike Arrow, it doesn't aim on an arc. Like, I know Bow has physical damage and piercing and stuff, but
And you did find it. And that is your curse? The Arathi are gone. Upon these shattered ribs of early cities, they've left no mark. No name, no prayer, no secret word, no promise of return, no warning cry, no tale of a lonely death. What message might they have left, scratched in this antique stone, soft as a dusty grave? The peace of the Arathi returns the lifeblood of magic.
But, you know, once you're hitting high enough damage, piercing damage doesn't really mean anything.
Of that which they appear.
Oh, that small percentage can bypass defense. You know, when the rest of it's already just gonna kill him anyway. Like, again, I'm hitting 5-digit numbers on enemies that probably don't even have 5-digit health.
We are alone. There is nothing to save us. No greater things than the things we...
It is as I keep... Okay. Not now. I'm attempting to break the war. Excellent.
Just keep clicking, just keep clicking. I will rack up all the EXP I can. Holy shit.
That was quite an... Okay.
I think my inventory's full now. Yep. One of these items, just destroying it, that's 30% of its value. Alright, never mind. I'm hitting X. Oh, mage equipment is useless. I've seen boots and shoes are pretty much useless. Or boots and gloves, I mean. Alright. Yeah, I had a very lazy day today. I woke up I set my alarm for 11. Woke up, basically stayed in bed for an hour, got out of bed, did nothing for another hour, then decided, you know, I really should make food before the stream begins, made food, and then started streaming. But I'm not really against that. You know, I wanted to have a lazy day at least at one point where I can't walk too much. I found out that there's kind of a difference between walking by foot and walking while at work. I don't know what it is, but, you know, walking on foot seems to hurt way more. Hey, that happened way faster than I wanted it to, but... What the hell?
You have my blessings. I am forever grateful.
I was like, why the hell did my controls lock up?
And so here you are.
Hey, fall set's done. Sorry. I'm just updating the spreadsheet here. Oh, the Shrine of Thridon is a 20% damage bonus? Are you serious? Shrine of Ethanine is 20% experience bonus. Lyria's minus 25% mana cost. Wow, some of these bonuses are actually good. Yanadan's Justice is 5% crit chance, 25% crit damage. That means they're actually good. There we go. All right, let's get out of here. And continue along our way. We're almost near the end of Alabastra. Oh yeah, I wanted... No, I think I've already gone through all of these, right? Yeah. Never mind. One more for Alabastra. Did I check that I didn't check winter. How am I doing on winter? 2 left for winter. One thing I like about the Re-Reckoning version, when I played Kingdoms of Amalur, I didn't have the pre-order. So there were a lot of things I was missing that I never got to get. One of which is, if you look at the mini-map, there's those plants on the map. That's an item. That item plus the precision coin are given, like, are part of the pre-order bonus. But because I never pre-ordered the game, I couldn't get that. So, like, I always hated the fact that I could never necessarily know where to find material, because you can even highlight it on the map and it tells you what it is, but that icon needs to be there to do that. Re-Reckoning basically made it put all the DLCs and stuff into one game. The only bonus purchase required is for Fatesworn, which is a separate DLC specifically only for Re-Reckoning. It doesn't exist in the base game.
If you are here, then you are sold to the putrid lands of the old. Your lost body will burn, to crumbled ash will your bones turn. There is no hope left for your life. Wielding hammer, sword, or knife will not save you. You are the waste of a contempt's malicious taste.
That was the last Alabastra one. That is 4% damage resistance, which I don't even need anymore. I am already invincible anyway.
King.
I was hoping someone would be, but it was not Barrett. I last walk with a light foot. Goodbye.
Yeah, pretty much. In all honesty, if I wasn't using Scepter or whatever, I'd probably be using Chakrams. I do like how Chakrams are in this game. They're really fun to use. always liked when these named enemies pop up and then they just die. I don't even generally have a long enough time to be able to read.
Thank you, mortal. Good luck.
Alright, what is this earth glyph thing, and can I sell it? I can. I'm trying to remember who it was. I don't think it was Kakari, but it could have been. I got into a huge debate with someone about Tirnoch, who's the final boss of the game, the dragon. And, you know, because I'm a like it's in the description. I'm a staunch believer in Tirnoch did nothing wrong. Why? Because the game has never once cited that Tirnoch did anything wrong. All the game has said is that Tirnoch was imprisoned and kicked off the events of the game to try and gain freedom and revenge. Great. To be honest, I even question the revenge part of things. It mostly just seems more like the desire of freedom over revenge. And I forget what the person tried to say, but they were trying to like first things first, they said Tirnoch was a demon. I said, you're wrong. Tirnoch is a fae. A fae is any being that isn't mortal, or specifically demon like Niskaru. Tirnoch is specifically cited to be a fae, I believe too. I'm pretty sure it's Aelin that even comments that she's fae. I could be wrong on that. The wiki says she's fae, so I don't know who put that there, but I'm going to take that. And it makes sense with the plot. But to me, without reasoning as to what Tirnoch did, I can't justify whether her imprisonment was right or wrong. Right? Like, because for all we know, because Tirnoch is a fae that resurrected you and granted you your fate powers. Right? But that also means that Tirnoch herself has those exact same fate powers, and it's shown that she does. Unlike you, though, it seems that Tirnoch can potentially consume fate, which could be potentially a reason why she could be perceived as a threat. But it never seemed like she was villainous. It just seemed like maybe she, like, sort of like the Elder Dragons in Guild Wars 2, where they're not necessarily villainous, they're just living their lives, but it's just causing detriment to those around them. But even then, there's no proof to that. For all we know, it could just be a power Tirnoch has. But we don't know why Tirnoch was sealed away. Suffice to say, case in point, we don't know why. So until I learn why, I am a staunch believer in Tirnoch did nothing wrong, because there is no support to the claim that she ever did anything wrong, and she very well could have just been imprisoned for shits and giggles, because some people felt threatened without justification, and she's gone mad over being sealed for centuries. In my personal opinion, though, I feel like that was a very bad move on the developer's part. Like, I understand, you know, as the game was coming to release or finishing up, they failed, they didn't, you know, they ran out of money stuff, but to not leave any type of explanation as to Tirnoch's backstory really leaves you questioning, you know, everything. Because yes, did she kick off the entire plot of the game? Absolutely. And could she be the antagonist? Yes. But you can be an antagonist without being a bad guy. Antagonist and bad guy don't have to be synonymous. Just like good guy and protagonist don't have to be synonymous. Protagonist just means main character, and antagonist is basically just the person that is opposite to the main character. They are the person the main character has to deal with, defeat, stop, whatever. But it doesn't necessarily. I'm pretty sure there's animes out there where the main character is a villain. Isn't that what Overlord is? Right? Like, I don't know. I've never seen Overlord, but the main character is a villain, and that would make the antagonists heroes. Are you arguably speaking, right? So it's not
I got this. If you'd rather not wait. Careful. This is worse than
yes, until I learn what Tirnoch's actual deal was. And the thing is, them not having enough information about Tirnoch can sort of make sense within the story. In the story, it's specifically cited that only a handful of people even know of Tirnoch's existence now, and their entire organization is set to ensure that that stays the case. But does this organization not know why Tirnoch was sealed away, or is it just passed by through so many generations that simply enough, Tirnoch, all they know is Tirnoch needs to stay in prison, but not why, or what she did, or or anything like that. Aylin's the only other person in this organization you meet and know of. So
you are no to her. So I was made to work. If that is what mortals call my making, then yeah. To which can you bring that to me? I'll see what I can make you.
But I do hope for sequels. I'd like to meet more of the trees. Neerlin doesn't talk too much about the trees. It's the tree in Dead Kell that talks more about the trees and cites that, I believe, if I recall correctly, he mentions that there's 13 of them in total. He dies, so that would leave 12 left. I wouldn't mind meeting the other, and then there's Neerlin. So there's 11 more we haven't met. It'd be kind of cool to meet them. The Amalur is mentioned to be a god in the Niskaru. Like sort of like a the Amalur is sort of like the
Who visits me here? I will let you choose which one suits. You have returned, and finally.
I need a merchant so I can sell my shit. Yeah, I'd like to meet the other trees. I'd like to learn more about the gods of this world. I'd like to meet more or learn more about the demons of the world. Is there more than just like Niskaru or?
You speak now. Rest assured, mortal. There is and I can see that.
Please, will... you not end my...
Can't go that way. I'd also like to see if there's any more creatures like Tirnoch. If there's no way if a Fae exists like Tirnoch that there isn't more than one of them. Like, no way whatsoever. That's not how that kind of thing works, I feel. I'd also like to understand, like, the fear around Tirnoch. Well, let's say Tirnoch's, you know, powers of modifying and consuming fate. You could almost argue, too, that Tirnoch could very well be a god of free will. You know, a being that counters fate, you know. And, you know, and you can understand why the Fae would find that threatening. Mortals, while they do technically have a fate, come and go. But the Fae live in a constant cycle. They are forever always living the same lives. When they die, they reborn and they live the same life. They follow through with cycles. You see that a lot, especially in the House of Ballads. And how well they deal with change. Some fear it, such as like the king from the House of Ballads, where once he realized that fate wasn't necessarily guaranteeing him a victory. Against the Maid of Windermere.
With it I could create I see your heart is...
He ran away like a coward. He had no problem being king as long as it meant he knew he was going to win. Once he realized he couldn't, he ran away. And then you got the King of Ysa, who, while he didn't run away, showed some sense of apprehensiveness. And this idea that, like, there's a lot going on that he doesn't know. And that not knowing is terrifying to him. Right? This is the guy that leads the entire summer court. And he watched as, additionally, the entire,
Proclaimed enchanting song. They worship on their earthen sod, and bow their heads, and pray, and nod. Another name to bear their wrong.
And he had to watch as the entire Winter Court, which is his counterpart, fell apart because of some crazy power. Yeah, so this unlocks at 50. And you get one more point for that. And then I get into 50 and I can get the last arrow skill. And the last precise weapon. I keep trying to hit RB to sprint. One-shotting trolls. Most fun one can have. In all honesty, this could have easily... I feel like this area could have easily been a side quest. Like, what are they called? A faction? This could have been the, like, maybe the Winter Court crafting, because it's a lot of people that seem to know, like, crafting stuff. So I think it would have been really cool if, like, you know, a lot of these people have lost their inspiration to the war, and you have to go through and help them all. I think it would have been really, as tedious as it sounds, I think it would have been really cool if maybe the quest had you go across the world to try and find components for them. Not just within the area, but in the world, because I think that would be really cool. Because it would go along with the idea, it would basically kind of be a nostalgia trip. You know, hey, you need to go back to, and they could connect to the previous factions too, you know. Oh, I need you to find this item that belonged to the House of Sorrows, and this one that belonged to the House of Ballads. I hear that the mortals, there's this mortal, you know, weapon area that, you know, has this item. And they're like, whatever, and they're referring to the Fatesworn. Now, obviously, it can't be character-based, because if you pick the enemy one, you'd be kind of fucked, but...
I can barely recall how all this well.
But I think that would have been a really cool, like, nod to the past type moment. And these would all be, like, world-famous craftsmen, so all the Fae know who these craftsmen are. You know, and then realizing that, you know, oh, the king of Windermere is, or no, the king to the House of Ballads is helping this. Oh, let's give them all our support, you know. Someone's coming. Someone's coming. Someone's coming. Goodbye, everyone.
flames of warlike engines roar and quake through heaven's path. In Gadflow's name they battle more. And then, despite the peace of yore, will murder neighbors in their wrath.
What is in here? Don't tell me this is just like an optional area. I was expecting something in here, not nothing. Oh, there's a healer in here.
Can I help? It is good to see another in this place. I could not bear to see all the pain being caused, when I am the one who wishes to remove. I tried to help above. When I was attacked by Tuatha, I found shelter here, and now I'm afraid there is still madness above. It may seem unsettling that I would take solace in a place like this, but I have time to hone my talents. Time away from the Tuatha tried to punish me for being a healer, but I was fortunate to escape to this place.
Why would you? This fucking sounds like your god-awful I shouldn't say god-awful because I like a few of them, but the animes where it's like, oh, fuck the healer, let's kick them out of the party because we don't need them. Why the hell would, like, what I meant, the reason I said what I did, because I'm like, why the fuck would you punish a fucking healer for wanting to heal? I'm fucking sorry for wanting to keep people alive, god damn it. In a war that strictly goes against the standard procedures of the fate of our people, heaven forbid someone gets hurt in a way they never thought possible. Before I talk to them, let me loop around. Get these 2 lore stones up here. I'm pretty much done all the side quests now. I still have these ones to do though. Okay, well that one's...
They left you helpless and without hope, among the barren plains or searching for food on mountain slope, and finding only gallows rope.
Yeah, I'm already finding post-game items, the Mitharan stuff.
So these 2 sides are yours to choose. And
Can I get all the
evils
winter
they
ones,
put
by the
out.
way?
One to kill you without a ruse. One
No,
you're
still need 2 more winter.
tools for their use.
Okay, it says 1. So I'm assuming this one here is winter. Yeah, Stone of Winter, and then the next one is in the next area there. All right, let's just go do this thing here. Apparently, there's a Vern I need to do something here. An urn or whatever. Can't wait for tomorrow where we play Rune Factory and we try and figure out what we lost.
I've already lost 3 men. Pardon? Good eve.
Honestly, did not think I was coming back here. Wrong way.
Well, I'm happy to. Fine.
Alright, that's done. The 6,000 gold really wasn't needed, but...
Good to see you here. Damn it all, I knew we couldn't trust her. You're right. Right now, we just need to get... We'll go at it. If we get separate, stay on guard.
Alright, let's keep going.
As the sun is to the forest, Tirnoch is to the Fae of winter. Some embraced this new god, this break from the great cycle. Others hid in the darkest of places. Gadflow spoke of Tirnoch, and the Prismere emanated its power. It is a source of magic and hatred. It no longer slumbers beneath Amethen. The unbroken horizon of the winter is now the fiery haze of destruction.
Onwards! We're nearly there.
You're all too slow. Can't keep up with me. The only ones that can save him are the mages that pop projectiles, but that will only, that's a temporary delay. I win.
Looks like this is it.
That was funny. Good thing I'm immune to damage, so those things blowing up don't do anything anymore. I did see a new... Okay. Not what I remembered it being, but... No, not gonna lie, +3 to might is actually kind of insane.
That was head in, face Gadflow, end this. Good plan. I promise not to die if you don't. Do that. Trust me.
There's one thing I don't like about the main story, though. Or not the main story. The DLC, the Fatesworn DLC. There's one thing about it that I don't like. And that's the reestablishing of fate. I like that at the end of the game, Agar says, oh, I can't read anyone's fate anymore. I don't know what's going on. I like that, you know, beating Tirnoch frees everyone from their fates. I would have liked, like, that's like a Skyrim-esque, like, end of the era type moment. Right? Like, everything's gonna change after this. But then nothing happens. But then the DLC retcons that by saying, oh, we need to send you away so, you know, the world can, or the area can repair its fate tapestry or whatever nonsense. And I'm just like it's a good, like, couldn't the excuse to send you away simply just be the world is now in chaos because of no fate, you know, you're capable of helping, go help, right?
He attacked me. That's why he had to be stopped. Betrayed you? Never. You forgot the mission when you died. We're running out of time. I'll explain as we go. Lead on. I'm right behind you.
The winter court was still as fallen snow as the jester danced and capered. Juggling knives and torches, he sang to his lords and ladies, but none smiled. Not an eyebrow raised as the sniveling jester imitated the king. Not even when he took the crown from his head. Because this was the day that Gadflow murdered the Winter Court. This was the day the Tuatha were born, and our people became a sacrifice for Tirnoch.
Fighting at your side, just like the old days, before you died. You and I carry on a duty that has been fulfilled for centuries. We keep the world from being consumed by greed, by war, and by Tirnoch. The ancient beast must stay sealed away at any cost. The world must never realize the terrible power Tirnoch offers.
Since the alabaster wall was young, the beautiful bone-white forest was a place of peace.
I want to
and
listen to this because I want to see if she
meditation.
explains
No place
anything
in
about
birdsong nor
Tirnoch that
heated word could find its way
I might have
between the
missed.
branches. Quiet thought prevailed.
Because I
until
collect the
Gadfly
lore stones, it
shifted
tends to
the
overlap
wind.
with what she's talking
The
about,
two
so I miss
Arthur's
it.
crimson axes chopped the forest for arrow shafts, and Tirnoch's prismere spires rose up to consume what remained. Now our forest is shattered, and screams of warfare fill its boughs.
When Gadflow's army arose, we recognized Tirnoch's tainted influence. Only a force like her could warp eternal creatures like the Fae. So you came to infiltrate Alabastra, find Tirnoch, and seal her away forever. And you used Ventrinio to get in, under the guise of being his assistant. If you couldn't stop Tirnoch, she would use her pawns to fully escape her prison, and the world would be her new plaything. You had to try, even though the Fate Weavers said you were doomed. As always, the Fate Weavers were right. This is no time to dawdle. Lead on. I'm not...
The greatest heroes of winter have always fallen from the Bale's pale boughs, from Pietra the Keen to Hulgan the Hungry. When the Tuatha
I'll
claimed
make sure I'm not
dominance
missing
over
anything
us,
about Tirnoch's
heroes
lore.
arose to defend winter. Gadflow laughed at their challenge and called up Tirnoch's wrath. In a second, our most loyal heroes were impaled by Prismere spires. Our heroes were gone, never to be reborn, and our people succumbed to Gadflow's madness.
Because if they could explain, because I'm just saying, like, there's no explanation. Like, okay, she said a few things that sound negative, but without examples, it's all speculation. All this happened centuries ago, and without any information for the player to understand that and back it up, like, all they need to do is explain to us at least one event in which Tirnoch caused problems.
When I found you in Dalentarth, when I saw you had come back to life, I wasn't sure how much you remembered. I couldn't be certain you would keep our secrets. I considered killing you then and there. Nothing personal. You would have done the same to me. But then I saw what you had become. I saw the new powers you wielded, and I saw how useful you could be. When I saw you could change fate, I knew you were our only choice. So I helped you continue your mission to stop Tirnoch, even if you had forgotten it. But over time, I realized you weren't the same woman you were when you died. You were more. You were better than the heartless commander I had known.
And so, instead of an arcane age,
Winter's done.
Gadflow would have an endless winter. Not the winter of the Fae, but of Tirnoch's making. Gadflow has seen the visions of annihilation, of a blissful void across the world. It is not the will of Own, but against nature. The ageless decay of our people has become a weapon against yours. You, the Deathbringer and Siegebreaker, the usurper of fate and twice born, must become the Godslayer.
Kind of crazy that a lore stone is literally talking to you.
In happier times the winter court would come here to bathe in the colors of the midnight gardens. Night violets and pale moonflowers blossomed on a field of bluest grass studded with frost. When stars aligned, the aurora borealis
Subtitles are moving
danced
too
for
fast.
the queen herself. But now the Tuatha have crushed the gardens and planted only corpses. The fruit of their tortured garden is only blood red.
I think the next lore stone's the last one. What are you talking about? Is it something one of them said?
Last time you came here, you were destined to die. This time, your destiny is up to you.
At long last, Gadflow has crushed the Winter Fae, and his Tuatha rules us utterly. No longer are we reborn into this world, unless his god Tirnoch wills it so. This monster has crushed us, and our kind shall pass from this world. But our memories might yet last.
Nope.
When Gadflow is gone, and his god is left for another people to ravage, I may be freed from my tomb, and then I may share what dreams we made. It is the only immortality any of us may hope for now.
I do not understand the reference. Is it potentially from a game or a movie I have not played or seen? Because that could potentially explain why. One second. My mic is picking up some audio. I'm trying to determine whether it's my controller or if it's my roommate's music. It's my controller for some reason. It's weird. It's only picking it up when I hit certain directions. Pressing up does nothing. Pressing down gets picked up every time. I don't know, there's so much in The Simpsons that you can't actually expect me to remember it all.
Now we have a chance to finally complete our mission. Let's put an end to Gadflow before his bargain frees Tirnoch on the world. This must have been a lot for you to take in at once. A lot has changed since you were here last. It isn't going to be as easy this time. Everyone who knows the truth of Tirnoch will be dead, and Tirnoch will be sealed away once again. We can return, assuming that's the life you want to return to. But if you refuse, then I'd have to make Of course, I'd rather it didn't come to that. But you would have done the same. Huh. I have more important things to do than love. And so do you. But I do trust you with the fate of my world. It may not set your heart aflutter to hear it, but it'll have to do. Lead on.
I don't know.
Right
It's
behind
not a
you.
meme I've particularly heard of. Like, I probably heard of at this time of year, at this time of day kind of thing, but, like, I didn't know it came from The Simpsons. And I wouldn't say I've heard it all that often for it to,
Understand, do you? Yes! Return to your grave!
Are we really, like...
An illusion. Something's not right. If Gadflow isn't here, the definite, whatever...
Look, just because you're Winnie the Pooh doesn't necessarily mean that...
Tirnoch is held captive deep in the Amathin, but her prison is weakening by the moment.
I feel you here again, full of life, full of fate. What have you brought for me?
I can feel Tirnoch's eyes upon us.
You've used your power well. So much potential. Let's have a taste, shall we?
She just tore out a part of the fates you've stolen and turned it against you. Perhaps it is not inaccurate to think of her as a god.
I have been imprisoned here since before your kind emerged from the dark. But now, my freedom draws...
See, Aylin's mortal. If it's before the mortals came to this world, then it's, you know, who's to say that that we're even imprisoning her for the right reasons? Now it's too dangerous to let her out, but who's to say we imprisoned her for the proper reasons in the first place?
Don't listen. You're the only one who has the power to stop her.
When you first came to me, death was your only fate, but I was better this way. And you were so eager to play your role.
You chose this? What does she mean by that?
I gave you freedom, and now you have returned to grant me mine.
Only you have the power to reseal Tirnoch inside the Amathin. I must keep the secret of her existence from once Tirnoch is pushed back into her prison. These caverns, but that leaves one question. Can I trust you to keep Tirnoch? There are things in this world that must remain hidden. If the power of the dragons were widely known, well, you've seen what has happened here. Gadflow tapped a fraction of her power. He upset the great cycle of the Fae and waged a genocidal war on the young races. Just coming in contact with her power managed to free you from fate's bonds. And if you can turn that freedom against her, she will have no power over Amalur. Nothing like you has ever existed before. As always, there's no way if you're victorious. It may be the last time you change the fate. Even if you fall back into fate's weave once her influence is gone from this world, it will be a far better fate than what Tirnoch's emerged. Freedom to the end, is it? If fate can't if you do escape, I will be watching you. And know this. Anyone who learns the truth of what happens here, go. Stop Tirnoch from fully entering. Let's go. There's no turning back now.
Come, Fate Weaver, bring me your power. Sacrifice yourself and seal the fate of your world.
It's time to choose your fate.
Loud cutscene.
Amathin lies beyond. This is where the dragon will breach the veil.
Come forward, mortals. Behold the birth of Tirnoch. Attend your final hour.
My fate does not lie beyond those doors. You alone may change what is to come. Go!
Welcome back, mortal.
I want to know how they got Jim Cummings to do this role.
To return to this place. Does the
I'd like to know his
pain of
thoughts
your
on it,
death
even
still
if he doesn't
linger?
remember it.
Can you feel it echo through the air?
Because it's a very unusual character. It's like it's basically a villain that's gone mad.
In this place.
Like mad levels of devotion, and it's not a character I've seen him play before, so...
The destruction of the Alpha and the dawn of the endless winter.
I'm mostly only really familiar with him from, yeah, I've never played Fallout 1, so... I'm really only familiar with him from Disney. Oh yeah, Darkwing Duck's fine too. And he voices Negaduck, which is also a villain, but like, I'm just specifically referring to this particular role too.
Have served your purpose.
But I have so much more to give.
Darkwing Duck's one of my top 5 Disney characters, so. Stitch, Darkwing Duck, Pooh, Tigger, and I think the last one's Hades.
Come closer. Give yourself to me.
So the fight's basically a joke because of my 100% damage resistance. Tirnoch can't actually kill me.
So much power, all to free me.
You're just kind of going through the motions here. I win.
Yes, struggle.
By the way, yes, I pretty much one-shotted Tirnoch. Like, look at how cramped this prison is for her. Of course she'd go fucking mad. Like, look at her posture and position being in this place.
This prison shall be your tomb. You are nothing but dust. Why won't you die?
How could we have known that this would be a new beginning? I wonder now if we should have foreseen this outcome, but who knew then what fate would bring? I would have liked to have delivered this message in person, to see you one final time. That, however, would have been complicated. The order to which I belong had other plans. Were you ever to leave the crystalline fortress? When it comes to you, though, it seems no fate is written in stone. It was only through my assurances that your silence could be counted upon, that either one of us still draws breath. I trust you will not make of me a liar. Were stories of what we have seen to begin to surface in the inns and taverns of Amalur, I would be asked to seek you out. And as we both know, the next time you die, there will be no return. But let us not speak of this. Your life is your own. Go now, and see what fate may bring you, or what fate you may bring. Perhaps one day in happier times, you and I will meet again. Until that day, I remain yours, Aelin Share.
Like, again, like, I actually listened through all that, and I still don't fully see what Tirnoch did to deserve being imprisoned. Powerful, yes. Influence over fate that can disrupt the cycle, yes. But that just sounds more like fear than anything. Found a short note in your pocket, not knowing how or when it got there. It simply reads, "Come to Arden's hut where we first met. Hurry, AS." Is that to unlock her armor? There's a mysterious letter in between your belongings. I don't know where it came from, but decided to read it. Oh, yeah.
Well, but you're here, and the war's all but over. Never had any doubt it, and all wasn't much. She left some kind of note for you. Yes, you did. But a lot of the soldiers asked me for readings. Try as I might, I can't see a fate for Tirnoch. You don't expect me to... Whatever happened down there, though, it changed everything.
I like how he doesn't believe you.
Good to see the council. They have also allowed me to... offer you access to the... I do hope your stay has been... restorative.
Mana decreased. +5 to all skills. Damn. So this was a free update they added in. Basically, you just run through a several areas, and it just gives you Aelin's armor. It's not good. It's also a very short quest. I knew there was a quest here I was missing.
Please. Oh, you.
I guess I just missed this door.
Don't leave me.
So we'll do Aylin's.
I am Corialia Scathe. Do not trust anything. Farewell.
Might as well just get this done and out of the way. I remember this was, I think, the last stream I did where I wasn't able to get in to do one of the free DLCs, free updates they gave, and then they gave a second one. I'm like, you know what, I'll do both in one go, and I did, and it pretty much neither were worth it. One is just endless Coliseum fights against a variety of enemies you fought. And then the other was just this very, very short quest to get her armor set.
Of a madman alone could. This is my sanctum, trespasser. I fear I will need to kill you now. Perhaps the pros. Don't you see? The physiology of you couldn't. Magic is changing, and so are those who wield it. I am merely. Oh, how very well.
I one-shotted a dragon. You're not beating me. Yeah, this is all the quest was, but I just remembered, like, I'm like, there's a quest I'm missing here. By the way, everything in this room, for some reason, counts as stealing if you take it. No one will catch you, because there's no one in the room, but... the only room in the entire fortress like this.
She's dead. What? Seems I named you well.
Alright, quest done. Yeah, I guess I just didn't see this door. Like, I saw this door, I saw this door. I knew this is the one I had to go into. I guess I just didn't see this one. Looks like we got some, Fatesworn. Warsworn, I mean.
The age of the Fae is drawing to an end. Now is your... The weave is a puzzle. Each person... However, you are no longer a puzzle piece. You are a dollop of paint. You cover and redefine the edges of the puzzle pieces you meet. But more dangerously, you repaint the picture of reality itself. Who can trust that your design is better than the original? Since our kind returned to this world so long ago, it has been my honor to... My rule was always shared with the High King of the Winter Court, until Gadflow arose. Now both of our people are in peril. The Summer and Winter Courts have always ruled the Feylands in harmony, as the seasons wash across the world. But with Gadflow's new god, something changed. The Winter Fae who followed him called themselves Tuatha, and bore a mark of Prismere upon them. Their power has grown, and yet they are diminished. It is the deepest tragedy that our fall should come from our own. Make no mistake, Gadflow is the harbinger of the end of my kind. In fighting him and his army, you will surely spell our doom. For that tragic truth, we forgive you.
Whoops.
Come closer.
It's also really irritating too. Like, I know that they probably could, I don't know if they could get her or afford her or whatever. But like, it's really dumb to me that all this is like, not only is it short, but it's also just like, it's short, but it's also all in text. And there's also not really much challenge. Like, they're throwing fucking spiders at me. What the fuck is this good for? It just kind of felt like this didn't really amount to anything other than just some slight reminiscing on Aylin's part. And for you to get an armor set that's useless because It's not good for... It's not better than what I have, and there's no cosmetic armor in this game, so it's not even like I can just equip it over top. I'm pretty sure that this is it, by the way. This is where it ends. Yep, we're done. It's all purple armor, which is crazy, but they all focus, it's heavy finesse oriented. Like it actually all like directly affects various finesse skills. If blacksmithing wasn't overpowered, and there's more gear like this, then this could actually be a potentially viable armor set for like a late game thief build, but sadly no such things exist. No matter what, the best gear will always be what you make yourself. Just want to go in here. I don't actually want to sell this gear. I actually want to keep it. I know I just ragged on the uselessness of it all, but... Oh, and there's also a dagger, too. Critical hits grant combo points. Charge dagger attacks deal 20% more damage per combo point. Alright, see you later, Lizrael. Thanks for dropping by again. See you again later.
Students of magic, masters of spells.
Here's my plan today, though, is to get the chaos weapons, and we'll see where we go from there.
I am Sergeant Brom, Melsenshire Command. I have been sent to fetch you. Your presence has been requested by the Scholia Arcana. They mean to speak with you. The old Fate Weaver. He's not in. I don't know anything beyond that, but I have a feeling the Scholia... Not my...
I don't believe my eyes.
Outside of some of the plot things I don't like about this DLC, I do want to give THQ Nordic credit for being able to match the feel of the story without like they managed to match basically the base game almost just as good, even though it's completely different people and writers.
I didn't dare believe it. But the reality is that we face a new threat. One born of our... And we in the Order are grateful. On behalf of ourselves and all those who will never know. But actions have consequences. I am Lord Ambith, leader of the Order of Fate Weavers. Tragically, your greatest feats, the defeat of Tirnoch and the restoration of Melsenshire, have come at great cost. After taking so much damage, and now the whole of Amalur threatens to come undone. The Order has heard disturbing reports from the west, from the region of Mithros. There is even talk of a new god rising. Your ability to control the threads of fate has begun a process that will end in destruction. The Fate Weaver, Agarth Ulfric, was sent ahead to gather information, but you must go to Mithros. You must learn the truth, and you must save us all from a fate worse than death. The old warrior has a long history with the mountain dweller. Most importantly,
Agarth just knows everyone.
Weaponsmith called Atlas. Yes, we did not believe it possible. Sadly, many things that were believed, there is not much time. If only the secret follow the settler. It is true. May you make good choices. Mithros is a dangerous territory, plagued by bandits and rock slides. The Alpha are those who cross into the mountains do so at their own peril. Not all Fate Weavers align themselves with the Order, and those in service of our enemies will know what anonymity may be your greatest weapon. I'm pleased that you think so. Goodbye.
Amalur is always changing, and as every ballad ends, another one begins. A new thread in the tapestry of fate. This is one such story. It is the story of a young apprentice, his doting master, and a god who sought to reforge our world in chaos. In the snows of Mithros, a hero will be all that stands between order and ruin.
In dual wielding, you can't do that.
For sometimes, fate is a burden from which you are freed, or to which you are sworn. And sometimes, not even fate can keep the monsters at bay.
Yeah, so I won't be focusing on any side quests right off the bat. And additionally, there's even less that I need to even care about because right in here, fuck. Because so there were things I had to do the last time because of achievements. I don't need to do them this time. Some of the achievements required, like, oh, have 6 summons at one time. But the only way to do that is using a very particular armor set that you have to find. And another is to, like, parry an attack from a big enemy, like a troll or something. Again, you had to find that armor set. I don't need to find those armor sets. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't need to find those armor sets anymore, so I'm not actually concerned.
Make way for the arch.
Hello? No, can't be. I stand in the presence of... You're famous. They're making dolls of you. Did you know that? For the kiddies. Well, I have a few, just for me. Not in a strange way or anything. Ah, the call of the West. Cold out there. I've thought about going west myself. I hear it's a new frontier out there. Open land. Nobody telling you what. Most of us could use a fresh start after all this fighting. I'd love... Well, here you go. One myth... I'll be here.
I remember I had a soft lock the first time I played the game with a side quest right at the entrance. Now, thankfully, I think they actually patched that one.
Don't be a stranger.
But I'm not even going to start that side quest or any of them. I'm not even going to start a single side quest. My goal is story. So I can get those weapons.
Hello, Private Sterling. Well, you certainly... One last thing. I'll need a name for the border records. Okay. If you're finished with the jokes, you can move on.
Do you have a permit?
Yes.
I will start this quest just because it's not on the map of the DLC.
Truly. But if I find out, you'll be safe.
But yeah, the scene design, setting, everything is fantastic. Like, again, they did a fantastic job with this game.
Welcome to the West Road. Nan lay atop the woodpile, grey as a day-old fish. And old Harlan set her ablaze, the last echo of our leaving. Said farewell, kissed the earth, the last echo of our leaving.
Ghouls!
Got a second?
Pretty sure this place doesn't have a fast travel to it. It's dumb.
Keep moving.
Aye.
They're really just gonna be like no. Can I get that, or is
My first day on the line, Captain ordered me and Proudham to scout the ridge to search for Tuatha.
at least that's one fast travel point?
Mountains as far as sundown. Proudham grinned through the mist. Welcome to the West Road, he said, his gold tooth glinting.
Like, they really don't want you to fast travel here at all, it seems. The fact that I've passed by quite a few encampments and not a single one has loaded a fast travel point.
Hello there.
I went through that whole zone, and the only fast travel point I unlocked was an actual dungeon. That's actually kind of disgraceful.
Are you stuck here too?
Mithros isn't what
Ooh. That's more damage and more crit.
I expected.
I lose the regen, but...
Hello.
Oh, that's right. This is another thing the DLC did that I actually like. So the Truth and the Guardian stuff, there's a lot of equipment that was in the tutorial, like basically the tutorial chest you get at the beginning of the game. They actually added higher level versions of all that stuff. They're spread throughout various merchants throughout the DLC. Like Truth was the Mage Shield.
What brings you to the
They're not really good, but it's cool that they did that. Especially for those that may have accidentally sold them or whatever, right?
Not now. What are you doing back already? I ordered every Oatblade to search for corpses along the ridge. We've been finding... Do you want to be stripped of your stipend and sent packing? If no, damn. By the light of Mitharu, you're right. I must be getting... My apologies. I've got a host of hired swords running around spooked. We've had a... First, the Mitharans lock us out, and how the camp's being targeted by random attacks. And I thought we left all the trouble back here. Well, that's what we call them anyway. Hope it's all to plea. What we need, that's how we make cat. Fancy yourself an Iskaru hunter, do you? If I was just, you can tag.
Yeah, this one you have to be careful with, I'm pretty sure, because if you start certain side quests, then suddenly this guy's unavailable until you complete them. I think, if I recall correctly. I remember, I think that happened to me, so...
It's open. Look all you want. Preordained all the way up here. I don't understand. Do you recognize...
There it is. So now I can officially respec.
Interesting.
I hate how it's like, read the text. I did read the text. Not my fault that you're not paying attention to the fact that I read it or not. You learn Chaos Sight skill and now possess the ability to see Chaos Roots. You can invest additional skill points to increase its effectiveness. Is there a Fate Weaver over here? I don't see one. Well, I might have to wait on that.
I don't need... We need... Blimey, Thorough, where did that come from?
Chaos Rift has appeared, leading Niskaru into the world. Defeat all Niskaru and weaken the rift's ability, then quickly close it to prevent any further creatures from invading.
Niskaru will keep coming until we close the rift. Well done. Looks not...
Telling has been...
You do me a great honor by visiting and telling me.
So I think for the sake of things, I'm gonna leave it like that, though alchemy should be 1 point higher if I was actually smart about it. Because this pretty much, like, chaos rifts will actually be really important going forward. And then just having it maxed, especially when you know, when stealth and alchemy don't actually mean that much. And then that just means that I need to level up 6 more times. I have 1 spare point. Oh yeah, it was in here. I think they were all in there. I feel like something is still off. But yes, to me, stealth and alchemy mean nothing. So, especially this late into the game. I don't think the only potions I ever make in this game are invisibility ones, because those are the only ones that are actually useful. Everything else you can just buy, and money is not hard to get in this game. Stealth is absolutely useless. It's the most useless thing in the game. You could leave this at 1 and never look back. Because it's so easy to get overpowered, you don't need to stealth. As, you know, as Josh Strife Saves once said, no one can say you weren't stealthy if everyone is dead. Or he said it the other way around. If everyone is dead, no one can say you weren't stealthy. Right? So, and Chaos Rifts are far more important for this. So, here you can sense Chaos Rifts and portals in close proximity. Go near a Chaos Portal to reveal the number of connected rifts. Chaos Rifts and portals in close proximity appear on the minimap. Go near a Chaos Portal, reveal the locations of connected rifts on the minimap. Chaos Portals appear on the world map. Now, we don't have them on the world map just yet, but...
About whence.
But this will just make it way easier, because I don't necessarily expect to be 46 by the... Or, no, 45 by the time I, get everything maxed and stuff, so this is the much better outcome. Glad to know you have enough time standing around to be doing sit-ups, my dude. Oh my god, these guys. Yeah, they're not really a challenge this time around, but I fucking hate the heavy knights. Oh my god, do I hate the heavy knights. Okay, 1 second. Sorry. Just wanted my, like, I guess I don't know if it was a change of song or something, but my new music just spiked. To me, it's not so much the music that's the problem, it's the bass that's the problem. I've talked before about my immense dislike for bass. And I find, because I don't like, I guess it's just to some degree I don't really like loud things, and bass is what makes music louder than it needs to be, in my opinion. The thing that I will say that annoys me that he does, is he'll put his music on, and then go out to the living room where you can barely hear it, and then put the TV on. And I'm just like, why is the music on then? That confuses me at times. Like, if you're out there in the living room building Lego, then you don't need to, have them, and you have the TV on out there, why is your music on here? It's also the TV he uses too. He has 2 TVs, and the one that generally ends up causing the problems is the one that's right next to the wall to my room. If he uses the other TV, it's generally not a concern, but he usually watches shows on that, movies and stuff, and depending on that can cause a problem too, but that's because of the... He uses, what is he, something called, I think he said it's called Tulu or something, or it's sort of like Netflix in a way, but the problem is they don't regulate the audio on that platform, so some stuff can be very quiet while others are very loud, or the movie itself can be very quiet with extremely loud volume spikes.
Certainly short-handed before you arrived. We'll take any help you can give us.
Another portal. Alright, Niskaru, let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Learn to count.
Keep coming until we close the rift. What did you say your name? I've never seen fighting like that. And I've seen my fair share. 20 years in the war. I'd have been a goner if not for this place. It's not just a ruin. Not anymore. I recognize some of these bodies. They're settlers who disappeared from camp. These are sacrifices. I don't think this may be the work of chaos fanatics. Yes, if you can...
Hey Jeff, how are you? Just trying to get to the chaos weapons.
Hi. Go on.
The door open now? Oh yeah, like, I knew there was a cutscene, I just didn't remember when it triggered.
Do not fear me, my people, for I have traveled through death and madness to be here. Here for you. I am Telogras, god of chaos and liberator of your mortal souls. The lives you have been living are lies. Lies like those my enemies have told about me for generations. It ends now. Together, we will remove the scales to reveal the truth. That fate is what binds you to your miseries. And that chaos is simply another word for freedom. Come, join me. We will build a new destiny together.
Like, I will say, like, I feel like this DLC kind of contradicts the message of the first one. Like, the first one's just like, oh, you know, don't let fate drag you down, you know, you can take control of your own life and you know, and do whatever you want. And then this one's just all of a sudden like, whoa, we can't have too much freedom. You gotta reel it back there quite hard there. Too much freedom is a bad thing. Let's get some order back in this. And, like, sometimes I feel like the, it gets a bit confusing. Kill more of those. Kill those. Gale Cross. This is basically the main town of the DLC. I'm gonna go get that lore stone.
Calm yourself and be peaceful. I am Ursa, always here for you.
I passed through this village several times in the past, on the long journey from the Hessen River east to the foothills, but I have never seen it like this. The people carry the weight of the whole
All right.
region's fear.
We need to go up to the higher ledge.
Bandits roam the forests and leave the corpses of their victims in the tall grass, where scavengers circle and cry. Gone are the days of the great Sativ Road, of fat bundles and merry gatherings. The only ones celebrating in Gale Crossing are the coffin makers.
Don't linger.
Need a drink? Try.
Oh, Lieutenant. Name's Mallory. I tap the warden and a few. Come back anytime. Watch your foot in.
All right, let's get going. Oh, god damn it. Forgot my abilities are all fucked up. There we go. Back to what I was at before. From before. Wolves can't catch me. Now, the real sad part of... Oh, sorry, I'm eating while moving. There, I'm done my food. The real sad part about the DLC, though, I have to say, the saddest part, is the passing of Agarth's VA. Like, I don't mean to... discredit the guy that took over, but it's just not the same. The original Agarth VA was iconic. So it's big shoes to fill for someone, you know, when someone's a fan of the game.
There's a presence here, and I dare not stop more than a moment. I felt it earlier in the depths of the old cistern, where the walls had been scarred with chaos markings. All traces of the Arathi had been scraped clean, gouged from the ancient stone by picks and daggers. I fear that this place, once a sanctuary for the just, has been tainted by the touch of Talogris. I must move on before I am discovered.
I have to, like, steal the key or something, because it's directing me inside without...
I'm not here to babysit. I don't want to see you causing any problems. You understand?
I don't know if I can enter from the great entrance, then. Oh no, sorry, Crownhold's the main city, not Gale Crossing. Yeah, apparently there's multiple ways to enter. There is a way you can sneak in, though. It's just, I guess because it's not listed as an entrance on the map, it doesn't tell you to go there. Good thing that these guys count as enemies, so nothing's hostile. Oh, by the way, I should mention this too, just because. So, in Genshin Impact, 4.8 update is coming out soon. I will, as it stands right now, I'm not streaming the first part of it, because, all it is the summer event, and like all other summer events, it never releases in just one day. It releases over the course of several days, so I'm not streaming it because I can't stream it all in one go like I can with a character story. I'm just gonna enjoy them on my own time. I'll stream in the second phase if Emily has character story, but I don't know, they have a tendency of releasing these characters and not telling a shit about them, so. And here's a brand new character that you're only just seeing now. You have no idea what her you pretty much have no idea what her personality is like. All you know is that she looks pretty, and like, that was the same with Chiori, like, and it led to Chiori kind of getting the short end of the stick, really. Didn't help that her gameplay didn't make her really any that different from certain other characters, but... Why are there so many fucking locked doors here? The whole right side wasn't locked up. Why is the left side double locked up? And why are the keys just lying in random chests? Alright, let's get up here. I don't know how long this stream's gonna be today, but I don't think it's gonna be a 7-hour one. Or I'll put you out of your misery. Wow, I also freed him from the cage, too. He fucking hopped.
You're mine.
Oh my god. Oh my bloody fucking god. I need to get behind there, but I need a key to get behind there, to get the key, to get through the door, because of course you need keys for keys for keys for keys for fucking more keys. Don't remember this, but this is just like baseless padding. Oh my god. I need to hit a fucking switch to unlock a door, to get a key, to unlock another door. Alright, I got a key. So let's go unlock the door to get another key, so we can then later unlock the door to get another key, so we can get 4 more keys, all of which that have to be spread across the fucking world, like for lighting the elemental lighthouses. Look, I'm sorry you built the, or I'm sorry the previous game was built so that all these wonderful castle designs that were made basically weren't even used because you didn't really have to go into many of the rooms, but that sounds like a design issue, not a player issue. Once again, the keys are just in fucking chests again. Like, this would be way more entertaining if I was actually killing people that were carrying the keys on them. Make a lot more sense, too. They don't generally just have this shit lying around. I'm so happy I can just one-shot those assholes. Like I said, they're probably, like, adding them in, they are the most annoying enemy in the game. There are other enemies that were annoying, but they take the cake. They are bulky, they are annoying to fight and deal with, and... Yeah, the maps aren't really showing the jump down icons, so I get confused as to whether I can actually jump down or not. Is Agarth really so dangerous that it requires, like, fucking locks and keys and barricades and more locks and keys? I haven't even at him yet. We're going into the actual dungeon now, I think, right? Something else, or... Yeah, we are. This is the actual prison.
Hail to Logris!
Hail, he's dead!
Hail to Logris!
This is what all the fuss is about. After all the trouble I endured to bring you here, capturing your friend, imprisoning him in this tomb, summoning a Horinox, you still won't die, and now I must deal with you myself. Tell me, Faithless One, why shouldn't I simply pull your heart from your mouth and let you writhe around on the floor like a drowning fish? I know that. And you know that Amalur has and always will be. I imagine you have better understanding of that now. After everything you are a fool. Besides, come. If you are truly the Faithless One, prove it to me. Show me the full extent of your power. You will not lay a finger upon me, child of dust. Disgrace.
Yeah, he has the Chaos bar. You need a Chaos weapon before you can do anything.
After everything you've done, I'd expected more.
So yeah, any enemy in here, I can't actually fight. The whole chaos meter literally prevents you from being able to one-shot enemies because you have to two-shot them. HP doesn't carry over, so the first shot has to take out their chaos bar, and then the second shot will take out their primary HP.
You're a fool. The only it's
Chaos Rod, I believe, is a stacking effect of damage resistance. I have to equip this. Your only way out is to equip it. There it is. Chaos Roll 1. You embark on a dangerous journey to very heart of Ashara, a realm of pure magic, putting your mind, body, and soul at risk to master the power of chaos. This levels as you continue to take out chaos rifts. But as you can see, we've not had them spawn yet. Where's the lever? Oh, never mind.
Consider me flattered. No one's ever worked so hard for my companionship. It's good to see you, old friend.
He does a decent job, but it's just still not the same.
But I was wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. So it seems our destinies are... Yes, rub it in. Laugh at the man in the shackles.
Also, for some reason, the dialogue in the post in the THQ Nordic era is very quiet.
I've never seen it done. A web keep that now. Goodbye. Come on.
That's because NPCs don't know how to swim, so they're not going to show them getting into the water. Almost level 40. Hey, where's your safe house, my dude?
Okay. Please, now that I'm free again, it's vital. Well said. As the weave unravels, I may score. We should talk. Luck.
Yeah, it'd be nice to... This is actually the first time I've replayed through Warsworn on the same account. Or Fatesworn, I mean. What I mean by that is, this is technically the third time I've played Fatesworn. Right, second time I've played Fatesworn. But considering the first two times were both played on different accounts. So, Fatesworn, the first time I played, I was playing on my main, my non-Daimien Kamiya stream account, and which I will not name. While... I just want to unlock something fast travel-esque. Right, so now, like, and then the next time I played, just like the last time, I was interested in perfecting, so I had to do a bunch of additionally optional shit I didn't want to do, such as collecting all the armor sets so I could get those specifically, those specific achievements. But since I got the achievements, I have Kingdoms of Amalur perfected for a second time. I now have the ability to fast travel, or not fast travel, sorry. I just have to do the quests. Like, I don't have to do any, I don't have to get the armor sets or anything like that. Just the quests. I'm pretty sure they're all tied to quests, but unless they tell me where to go, I have no intention of doing them. I also don't have any intention of really doing any of the tasks. I know I've done a few, but the tasks aren't really that, like, important to me. Especially since a lot of them are repetitive. My only goal is to have main, side, and all but these 4 or these 5 completed. So I don't think I'll have any more. I think I have all faction quests done now. There's none left. Those 5 are repetitive and really shouldn't be there, but you know, whatever. There's a lot of issues with dead Kel that we could count the ways if we really wanted to.
Greetings, Outlander. Go away. Say, I'll stop her. Not worth. Don't know her. Get lost. It's not a good time. I get lost. What did I say? I don't need to do it. Stick it too far. Why do you think I know schooled at less? What? Hey, Garth. The old drunk. Oh, you'd best be rid of that. Listen. If you really want to know about, look for a cat now.
Doesn't she try to stab you in the back?
Welcome to Gale Crossing.
There it is, Crossroads Inn. Doesn't really look like an inn from the outs. Oh, never mind.
Careful, the preordained have been locking up.
It's an inn that doesn't help you at all. Why is this place... I think I've criticized this before now that I think about it. An inn that doesn't let you sleep where you want to sleep. You should check nearby places. I wonder if they just simply put the wrong name on it.
Keep your wits about you.
Anything I can get you? A piece of advice. Come back anytime.
Greetings out
You
there.
don't have anything. Oh, excellent. Just a free bed. Alright, 12 hours. Do... Yeah, this whole place is confusing. The inn doesn't seem to actually be an inn. The tavern is technically the inn, but the tavern also has... But you can't actually pay for a bed, you just get to use the bed. It's all a little confusing. Oh, you get heavily backstabbed here. Well, not really backstabbed. It's not like this is a person you could trust in the first place, but she basically sold you out for money. Too bad you're you. And you gets to kill a lot of things.
If I didn't know better, I'd say this was fate. You are new to Mithros, old friend. Otherwise, she can't resist the sweet music of... I am Lotos.
Look, I appreciate the cockiness of all these people, but I'd like to see like a more canon understanding of just like someone's just like, you'll never stop us. We're more powerful than you can imagine. Doosh! With the scepter. It's like, oh, perhaps talking might be the better option here. Like, the fact that I can 1 or 2 shot their heavy knights really should tell them where they stand in terms of success against me. I just have to ask around to find her now.
Sounds like there's been some action out by the caves. Arella? That old smuggler, if you find her. Mitharu bless you.
Oh, gave me a redirection here.
If you want to know about our troubles, sure, I know her. Can't say I like her much. A cheat, no rules, no morals. She stores her goods around town, in a few of the cellars. Slips in and out when no one's around.
Now, do I magically know which cellar to check, or...
I hear Arella excellent.
Come in. Hold out, listen, but nobody should be out after. You have my advice. Goodbye for now.
Oh, this quest? Might as well start it in case it pops up. There's a Bagas that can only be killed under very certain circumstances. I just did that because I didn't want to forget.
If you want to blow off
Don't linger here.
Welcome to Gale Crossing.
Alright, I think I need to speak to someone in the tavern, but the icon chose to disappear on me, so...
Welcome to the... Hello, stranger.
Greetings, Outlander. Keep your wits about you.
Yeah. Bless me.
Welcome to the crossing.
I don't know who you are, but you can't change my mind. I'm never speaking to Roth again. Not after what he did to me. I was looking for that fool Rothgarver. The monster sprang from the brush, eyes glowing. I haven't gone out after dark since.
Goodbye.
Can I help you?
I get the feeling that it's... might be the icon that goes to the north there. This one here.
It's a pity. A brutal crop. No witnesses, but it'll be just you and the truth. Glad to... Let me know if you learn anything. What about her? Do you know where she is? Oh, you're looking for her too? Well, you know as much as I do then. She's got a small bolt hole around. See you around.
Alright. Now I can get into all the doors and stuff. Not this one. Looks like it's one on the on the bottom right. So we'll go with the most bottom right option we have. Right over here.
Forgive me. Forgive my betrayal. I didn't know who you were. I didn't know. Schooled Atlas. She sealed the... Please, don't kill me. I didn't... I should have known.
To be perfectly honest, let's be real here. If you didn't stab me in the fact is that not knowing who I am is irrelevant to her actions. She willingly sold me out because she was paid to do it and happily did it for the coin. So, I happily killed her for doing so. Now, if she was, like, threatened, now we're talking a different story. If she was threatened to reveal the information and didn't mean to and didn't have a choice, then we can talk about letting her walk. But, the fact of the matter is, you commit a crime against my name, and I'm going to commit a crime against yours to slaughter you in cold blood.
Beware the night walkers.
Don't linger here.
What can I do for you?
Oh, it's this dude. What do you have for jewelry, my dear good sir?
Today, stranger.
Keep your wits about. You. Greetings, Outlander.
I'm gonna go see if I can kill that knight thing. Supposedly, it's only vulnerable during a certain period of time in the day, which is, I believe, 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. And it's 4 a.m. now, so if I can get there before the tick of 5, I might actually be able to kill it. However, I've also killed it outside of that time frame, so I don't know, but I might miss the time frame here. Okay, so I guess it's between 5 and 6. Does it just take past 5 and it went vulnerable?
If it kills me, you'll see you around.
Read the hints. All right, we head north. I can actually teleport there now, by the way. But I want to unlock, before I teleport, I want to unlock the city to the north. In all honesty, I don't even know. Like, my goal is I want to reach 50, but I also don't necessarily know if I care to... how much I care to fully complete the game anymore. I'm at the point where it is kind of dragging out, which is why I don't mind that I'm one-shotting stuff, because, like, it saves me time. I still have 3 story plot lines to go through. This one and the other 2 DLCs. So I still have time. I want, you know, I'm gonna get to 50. I'm gonna get all the... I would like to get all the lore stones if possible. There's not many.
Could not be extinguished.
I mean, like, each DLC basically... This one has 3, and the other 2 each have 2. And I'm almost done both of them. I completed this one. This one requires you to go into a certain area. But yeah, like, if I can avoid the sewers in Naros, then I'll be fucking happy. Because, like, sewers are just, like... I really don't like this. They're probably one of my least favorite places in the game, the sewers. You can tell there's loading issues. It hasn't loaded the pathway. So there's big holes.
Don't look at me. Bye.
Alright, I have a guide here for this. Waterstone once. Airstone twice. Earthstone 3 times. Firestone 4 times.
Yes.
Like, I love this game for what it can be, the combat when you enjoy it, but when you get overpowered like this, I can understand why some people get turned off, but keep in mind, this is a choice. I chose to be this overpowered. I could just as easily recraft gear that keeps the combat, but, like, I could keep the invincibility, but remove the damage, so I'm just fighting. So I actually would have to fight and stuff. Without any risk of doing that. I could also use components that don't boost resistances at all. Maybe they just boost, like, you know, like health or mana, and then that way I just have big pools. Rather than like full-on damage negation.
So, attend now. Agarth, I'm still not sorry. Perhaps you're right. But we must hurry. Let me. Since you.
Pull up. There it is, Shadowcaster. So now all my crits get restore mana.
Hello, my friend. Take this. Use that forge. Beautifully done. You may be faithless, but you still have much to learn. I will now repair the sword for you. All understood. thousands of years. All the mar- Sometimes they find their way in, the sneaky... Hello, my friend.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to use the Chaos Daggers for some time.
Weapon is useless. You need your Chaos weapon. Your Chaos weapon is working. Now finish them all.
Once the armor's gone, they die.
Your Chaos weapon is working. Now finish them off. You're a good fighter and enough about that. You're that. Tell me, faithless one. What else did you see in that? Yes, even when I if you I must discover the secret to save.
Right, so every portal I close, I can get a heart thing that I can buy a component for to make a chaos weapon.
Crafting with goodbye.
However, to make the strongest one, I have to close every portal in the game. So now I need to run through all of these zones. See, this is why I maxed out Chaos, by the way. Because as you close these, you'll level up the Twist of Fate we got earlier. I just got to be careful of the rot, because that can actually kill me. If I get too many stacks of the Chaos Rot, it can actually kill me. Right, I can now charge the portal. Basically, these are basically rifts or oblivion gates. Like, I think that's a good way to just compare it. It's basically an oblivion gate. You get more than enough of these. Like, there is a finite amount of them, but you get more than enough that I think after this portal, I'm going to go and make... I'm going to make another weapon. So that way I can have the I can have more of the bonuses that I have. I don't know how it'll affect the damage of the thing, but... But this dagger is just not really good. See, every time you complete more portals, this levels up. The reason why I want to kind of make more is just because, like, I'd like to try and have more power behind it.
If you want to help. Bring me farewell.
Oh, is that what I... Okay, yeah. I accidentally purchased Fey Blades. Oh, well. I'm console commanding the components I want. Just so they're there and ready when I need them. Alright. Add item. Two, because I'll want one for bow later. And then, so that's that. Handle. I need 2 handles. One ice and 1 fire. The chakram's going to be fire, ice, and the... No, wait. If the bow is going to be lightning, then that means that the scepter has to be frost and fire. So the chakram can be fire, shock, and then the dagger will be frost. So add item. And then the last thing I need, which is hilt. Did the fulcrum one not work? I got the hilt. Try this again. There it is. Add item. And then the other one was fire. That one didn't work. I see this one. Or that worked. It did not. Is there a reason it's not working? Maybe this might be the reason. Hey, there it is. Yep, so that was the reason. So that was the handle. What was the last thing I needed? It's the fulcrum. I need 2 of those. There we go. I'm gonna call them Dud Chaos Blades. Chaos Fey Blades, because they're only temporary. So these are guaranteed. These are unjunkable. I don't even think you can salvage them either. Oh, you can. Yes. So these should hopefully be stronger than doing like 60 damage or something like that. It's mostly down to a time thing, like just how much, like I can one-shot them once I get rid of that bar of health, but once I get them all down, I'll craft my actual weapons. And as you unlock this too, you unlock greater powers, which allow for additional means of taking out the chaos bars. Like, for example, at start, magic has no effect on enemies that have chaos meters. I didn't make a ranged weapon because I didn't want to waste anything on a ranged weapon, but I'm starting to have regrets about not making it a ranged weapon. Not looting or doing any unnecessary fights. My plan is to just get in and out. I'll make the weapons and then call it a stream. So I can't get through here until I hit the switch, which I think is up there. Trust me, this DLC is the king of making incredibly long, windy, twisty dungeons that you have to do for story. Chest right now. Okay, let's get going. Oh, fuck off. Fuck you and your no-scoping bullshit. Besides, at least I kind of get to show off Beyblade. Can you fuck off? The dodge attack is proving to be useful. Yeah, there's 4 in each zone, and then 2 in Alabastra. Yeah, this thing levels up after every single time. In all honesty, if I want this to go faster, it would probably be better to just make a ranged version now. Because all the enemies are just going to be really irritating to fight. Plus, it'd be interesting to experiment. I've only ever made the weapons at max capability, right? So I don't know what the do they increase in power? Like, do the ones you've already prepped increase in power, or are they forever weaker than the ones you make later? We'll do this one, and then I'm going to go make a scepter. I'll keep these blades, by the way. I'll make the scepter probably just to have the elements, probably shock and fire. See ya. Coming back. Fuck you. Fuck you. Which is probably on the left over here. Nope. Is it over by the troll, maybe? Yep, here it is. Not like you could hurt me anyways. I shred through you once your fucking chaos armor is down. Yeah, as annoying as it is, the devs adding this in absolutely, like, completely removes the ability for players to just kind of start one-shotting. Like, obviously, as you could see by endgame, I one-shot Tirnoch. I one-shot the final boss of the game. So, it's perfectly reasonable for the devs that created Fatesworn didn't want players to steamroll through the game just as much, so they created this whole chaos thing. I see the tree, and it doesn't involve fighting you. Do I actually even need to fight these guys? I don't. I can just go for the tree. I'll remember that.
Hello, if you want to help. Bring me goodbye.
Frost Owl. Handle. Right. Got it. Should have gotten another fire one now. It's actually stronger than my current scepter. Damage-wise, but... That is also... It did use Mitharan parts, so... But now I have a ranged weapon that I can spam to oblivion, so hopefully this helps with cleaning this up faster. Oh, that's so much better. It's so much better. And I can just use mana potions if my mana gets too low. I should say that that barely used any mana. But I'm also a Shadowcaster now too, right? So any crit is now it now restores mana. So that'll mitigate the amount of mana I consume when I attack. Oh wow, and it restores a lot of mana. Oh my god, that's actually a shit ton of... That almost, like, fully restores me. That just opened the one over here. It did. I don't care for chests. My goal is in and out. Die. Right to the end. Alright, there's all the Dalentarth ones. My god, did they make this daunting. They literally could have just made it 2 in each region and it would have been way less consuming. Because, like, this one now has 4 portals I need to close just to access it. Like, they really padded this part out. Unnecessarily so. I've done 4. I still have 14 left. Yeah, we'll see. Like, once I get all these weapons, I'm not going back to the Fatesworn DLC. I'll be going to... I'm actually going to be going back to Dead Kel, and then we'll do Titanaros. So if I'm level 50... Once I hit 50, I think I'm just going to power the story. And we'll just... And then we can wrap up Kingdoms of Amalur. Nothing left to prove with the side quests. The side quests I did last time because I was, you know, even though I've played the game, I was playing through it for the first time. I've been skipping dialogue this entire playthrough because, oh, fuck you. Because this was intended to be a challenge run back when it was the purple yellows random lock. And after this playthrough, did mention, but I'll just clarify again. I do intend, let's fast travel here, to play a Borderlands game. I'm still trying to figure out which one I want to do though. It's going to be a new game plus playthrough just for fun. I don't remember whether I want to do... My choices are down to 2. Likely it would be a 0 build. It would be 3. I'm thinking either an Amara build... Probably an Amara build. Like, I don't know any other wacky type builds that I would really enjoy playing. That wouldn't just be boom, dead type playthroughs. So, or pre-sequel, which would be a frag trap build. Which is the only one, like, I know when I played the game, I played as frag trap, but that was because I thought the subroutine challenge would be kind of fun. Yeah, so that AoE pops up anytime you hit an enemy with magic. The only problem I find is that it's just not big enough. For enemies that are going to be, like, for some of these enemies that are going to be pretty mobile, It's not hard for them to move out of the way, especially if you hit a range. If you hit an enemy from range, because you can only spawn like one at a time, right? Like there's a cooldown on that. So you basically have to get in melee range of enemies to ensure that the melee enemies actually get threatened by the circle. You can die, thank you. Hit that switch, and off to the tree we go. Actually, in all honesty, I'm pretty sure this doesn't even... This doesn't even cap it. Because I'm pretty sure there's story-related portals you have to close too. But I might have a way around that, by the way. It's called the console command. The console command can allow me to add in the components of the stuff as the cap damage value. It's like I can go to, let's like go to S for scepter, right? I can add in the level 50 scepter dowel, which is the highest damaged form of it. You know what? I say let's just go do that now, and then I don't have to worry about leveling up my stuff again. Then I have the weapons, and we'll just finish up these portals. All right. Okay, so there's apparently 2 of these. I don't know which is which. But I wouldn't mind comparing. Oh, I typoed. Yeah, there's no difference. All right, so I got the flame dowel. We're gonna do the shock chakrams. And then we just got the dagger. So here's dagger. Dagger is gonna be frost, if I recall correctly. Oh no, yeah, it is frost, but it's not a dagger component. Oh, wait a minute. Did I pull out the right parts? I did not. Okay. We have to re-get the scepter one. Because remember how I said that, like, the thing increases the power, but I guess how it increases the power is it changes what you can purchase from her as a core. So yeah, so this is the one I want. Not that one, not this one. So dagger, it was supposed to be... So dagger, it's this one that I want. Alright. Now I just need the chakram and bow ones. And last, I need the bow one, and then we're good. Wait, what? Why did I get a Chaos Blade? Oh, fuck you. Oh, because I was looking at Long Sword. Because it's called Long Bow, so I must have saw Long Bow, scrolled down, not really paying attention. There we go. I need to do one thing really quick. We're going to head to Rathier really quickly. I need the components for the gems.
Of magic, masters of spells.
I only have 2 pristine poison left, and I need more.
I have gem. And sharp. Goodbye. Gouache may sell.
Can you stop? Last gems I need to craft. Now I have to go back to there because that's the only place that allows me to make Chaos Forged items, I believe. I don't know. I've never really tried, but it doesn't really matter.
What is it?
Right, scepter. Craft. This also kind of allows you to break the game a bit too, because these are the only, well, technically you can kind of do it elsewhere, but there's very few instances of being able to craft purple weapons. So if you were able to, if you were doing like a purple and yellow only challenge, you could still break the game just right here. And then last but not least, the bow. Was I an idiot? I was an idiot. I salvaged my daggers. I think I know why, though, because they weren't classified as legendary, because I think I didn't grab the right component. Yeah, that's why. I'm going to need another. I only had 4 physicals, and I didn't think I'd need to craft more, so I didn't buy another. So I have to go back to the Rathir shop again. Oh my god, I'm dumb. copied the wrong level. I think it's like the level 44 version I copied.
34 and 30. Curios, talismans, items of power.
You're welcome to... The workbench. So long.
That should be the last crystal I need to grab. Or last gem or whatever.
What is it?
Don't even know if I'd even end up using the daggers, but... Where is it? Game, will you please? Not asking for much here. I know what I did wrong. Never mind, I'm dumb. I did handle, not hilt. There we go. First things first I'm going to do is I'm going to save. So I never have to do that again. Yeah, and there's crystals that'll spawn now, and they can stack and increase my, they buff me basically. Bow is sleight of hand. Exploit weakness whenever landing stacks up. Well, we'll find out how effective it is right now. Definitely gets rid of their bars faster, that's for sure. Next level up is the last 2 points that go into finesse, and then the rest go into sorcery. The sleight of hand is plus 10% poison damage. Split weakness plus 2% armor plus 3% critical hit damage. These are per stack. Chain reactions plus 2% armor minus 3% mana. And then crystal collector boosts elemental damage. If I don't do the side quests, that's one thing, but it's actually gonna bother me if I don't do the maps. Like if I don't do all these portals. For a little bit, I'm just gonna see if changing this up will help. Because right now Scepter is good, but it's not really good for mobbing, and I don't really need bow equipped at the same time. Alright, look at this. Oh, is that just for a chest? Oh, that was dumb. I'm pretty sure, didn't I use invisibility potions the last time I played this just to try to hit some switches without having to kill things? Because you can't hit the switches as long as you're in combat. So I'd use the invisibility potions to get out of combat. In all honesty, love the game, don't get me wrong, but the ending of this game always gets to me. It really drags out. So, in all honesty, I think I'm just gonna run the main stories. So I think after this one here, as much as it'll pain me to leave them on the map, I'm just I got the weapons through the console commands just to have them. Because in all honesty, there's so much repetitiveness still coming in the main story. Like, I also had a reason to close all these before too, outside of obviously... Like, obviously I didn't have the console command mod back then either, but... But the other reason was I was getting all the achievements. There's an achievement for closing all the portals, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, doing a lot of the monotonous stuff was necessary so I could get all the achievements. But I have no real desire nor intention to do all that again since I have all the achievements. If I don't get to level 50, I don't get to level 50. Again, that's not much of a concern to me either. In all honesty, this playthrough showed off what I wanted it to show off, which is how utterly broken you can be in this game. And I also, you know, through Fatesworn, got to show, because I know I talked about this in my first playthrough, where where I talked about how the chaos meter was designed, not necessarily, I don't know specifically, but it prevents you from being able to just straight up one-shot things. Right? But in the and you know, while I was pretty powerful in that build to the point that I was one-shotting a lot of stuff, this is like absurdly much more amounts of damage than I had back then. Like literally like thousands and thousands of damage more. So I think that just means that we'll just head off. Alright, I gotta head to Rathir first. So I want to see how much we got left for Dead Kel. That's not Rathir.
Hunting down and people say if that's what you want to do, then
like I was trying to be careful with her dialogue so I could woo her, but then I realized I already have the achievement and you don't get anything out of wooing her. So why am I putting in all that time and effort into wooing her? Yeah, but unless something else comes up, this will probably be the last time I play Kingdoms of Amalur, at least for a very, very, very long time.
You're the new scion. You'll never find a Kara betrayed.
As much as I love the game, I see no reason to just, like, beat a dead horse. Because if I can beat the story for Dead Kel now, the next stream, I can beat the story of... I can probably, very likely, easily beat the story for... Titha Naros and... Fatesworn, and then, you know, call it there. Like, Fatesworn's has a ton of repetitiveness to it. There's still some chaos gates I need to close. You have to get the pieces of armor. And those require going through really long dungeons and then closing gates, I believe. Fucking hell.
I hear him, dear Meta. I hear him in every waking hour, a voice like the rumble of thunder, and one I shall never forget.
What do you seek, Chakel? And you, what are you? No, not dead. No one. Farewell.
All right, let's get out. Honestly, if there was like a teleport cheat, I actually wouldn't mind. But you can't put like markers, so what would you teleport to? But yeah, if there was a teleport cheat, oh hell fucking yes, I would actually do more stuff because I just make it so I could teleport to the end. One second.
I did. They might. Whatever shall we do now? You, but yes, this is.
I think this is pretty much the ending. Not. Alright, we're going into the final dungeon. There's 2 twists of fate here. We'll get them both.
A cursed black sun rose high over hearth and hall. With dull blades drawn, they rose from cups, awake with horror, as silence gripped the tongues. Grief and torment engraved.
I do want to end it on the end scene.
Met the tomb, a long night's silence. By mandate of the High Spear, all warriors heeded the call.
Of Fatesworn, because I feel like that's such a good spot to end.
That means they're waiting for you.
Why do you wound me, stranger? The Alpha despise me, the gnomes fear me, but you will not have the blessed Scion. There is no Scion. There is only the power.
Did I soft lock this?
I can't be seen in the village. Time to fight.
Guess I didn't let everything spawn in.
Whatever that means. They're waiting for you.
But you will not have the blessing. There is no scion.
I did it again. So what's happening is they spawn before the cutscene and they're vulnerable. I kill one before the fight actually begins and it doesn't count, but it doesn't revive him.
Whatever that means. They're waiting for you.
Why do you... But you will not have the blessing. There is no scion. Have you learned? Fate can... The Baron...
There we go.
Nice work. Go now. Deep into a corridor, but do not go alone. Alder's daughter? Yes, this is right. Oh, find
Stay
your...
on the trail.
Alright, we just blitz through here. It really makes those cutscenes very anticlimactic. Spawns very intimidating. Oh, you're gonna have to get past me first. Boom. I'm doing this until I get the, I'm assuming I get the other Twist of Fate for killing Daimien Kamiya, which I didn't think was the case. If that's the case, then I will happily call this after I kill him and not do the post-story situation with the bandits. I'm hitting 6-digit numbers now, and that was resisted. Making sure there was nothing down. I thought this was the right way, but it appears I was wrong. I'm going to assume maybe the one lit by torches is the right way. I remember this being a very long dungeon. Very windy. I think we're nearing the end though. And I think that's the case too because my controller is vibrating a lot. But it's not vibrating because I'm discovering something. I think it's because it's like the heartbeat.
For you. Speak with us. Speak with our God. We are but one branch of the great tree.
The ring of
Kyozai.
Kyozai.
The waters of our withering world.
So Niralu is or whatever his name is, the other tree is also a member of this ring.
Only as disciples would the people listen. We know this. For we are the fathers of the fallen one. He came to us, broke you, are the scion. Return, Akara.
So, I have nothing left to give you. Nothing but my time means nothing to the power. Sadly, we do not choose. If only that were possible. So...
This is such a cool finisher. Ball and chain. Oh, I was tapping B, nothing happened.
The unmaking of dead
Alright, well, the last 2 points into there are finally done. And we're safe.
Dead, Kel, dead. Hakara gone. It's life. It is all I know. As much as I desire to leave this place, it is my mother is dead. My father.
All right. This one's done.
Hello again.
Good day.
Hello, my resident island Fateweaver.
I saw you coming. The cards spoke to me like this great. Oh, you up, and so I will go.
Yep.
Your destiny is
Alright, so I am officially done with this DLC.
yours.
Hello again.
Let's leave the island.
If, to show that you're my consort, you
Oh
should
wow, did I actually get the woo ending? Are you serious? I wasn't even trying to get it. Honestly, part of me just wants to call it here. As much as I would like to see the ending again. Can I not just show the ending to my other playthrough? Let's do that. Because I don't know if I really want to come back to this. Like, I'm already fearing the amount of, like, unnecessary extendedness of the game. Like, there's some of the remaining dungeons. So yeah, so we'll just do this to show the end. I'll make sure to leave a pinned comment below explaining why this is the finale, even though there's still more stuff to do. Why do I have so many buffs? What? Damn. All these are 1% and 2%. Like, none of these are useful. Okay, well, those are useful.
Stay dry, Captain.
I've said all there is to say.
This will give us the final cutscene.
In the end, we were wrong. For most of us, fate was, and always will be, immutable. A destiny written among the stars. But for one among us, it was chosen. I never saw the Fateless one again. My journeys have taken me across Amalur, from the Barking Spines to Valeria, but our paths have never crossed. If a reunion was in the cards, it would have happened. And who am I to resist the tapestry's grand design? Whatever the Fateless one did to stop the unraveling, it worked. Our world remains vibrant and twisted, sublime and sinister, and we have them to thank. For all of us, this is a second chance, and we must seize it. Answer the call, and make this adventure your own.
So, yeah. Basically, you stop the God of Chaos, and But to heal the torn Weave of Fate, you now must leave Amalur so it can repair itself. So you're basically just traveling the world. So lets me wonder where, like, if a sequel would just be your adventures in another land. Like, this is Kingdoms of Amalur, right? But if Amalur is only the region you're in, think of I'm wondering if Amalur is like Skyrim, right? Where you are is Amalur, but Skyrim, similar how Skyrim is only a part of Tamriel, right? Something like that. So, you know, it could just be the Fateless One's adventures in another world. But I think, you know, because of the state of power, I think it would make more sense if you were to be the child of the Fateless One in a sequel. Sort of like a descendant. That would kind of be pretty cool, too. But yeah, I think, like, as much as like Fatesworn is a lot of just repetitiveness, a lot of drawn out content, like the chaos portals. To fight the final boss, you have to get this armor set, which requires you to go into several different castles, which are also very long and twisty, and it's not worth it to me. Like, I proved my point, which was this playthrough is more or less just mostly for fun, but also, like, was originally supposed to be the yellows and purples only, which failed utterly. You know, that one could work in the future, as long as I don't do it on very hard. Maybe on normal or easy, but yeah, and then, you know, but it was fun to try and like to end up destroying very hard, right? Like with all the crafting and stuff. But I also showed, because I talked about it in my first playthrough, how broken crafting can be in this game. This just demonstrated that. Showed, like, ridiculously, like, one tap of a scepter just annihilates a troll. Yeah, like, and also explains why the chaos bar is so detrimental to one-shotting builds, because the chaos damage, I guess, doesn't scale with your damage bonuses, right? I guess it can only scale with the chaos damage modifiers, so you can't actually enhance your the only way you could do it, I think, is through gems. I think you can get chaos damage gems, but anyway, yeah, so we'll do Rune Factory 5 tomorrow, as that's what was supposed to be today, you know, because of the whole power thing. And we'll figure out which Borderlands I'm gonna play next. In all honesty, between them all, it really depends. 3's the most convenient because of how the side quests work. There's very few of them, and they get handed in on the spot. And I really want to play Amara. 2, I know 2, you know, I know how 2 works. I just really want, like, 0 is just a really fun melee playstyle. And the reason why I want to play melee or something of the sort is just because of how much it changes the flow of how Borderlands works, right? And then Frag Trap is just a weird build. It utilizes a very weird combination of builds. He can be he can go down easy, but he can also be, like, super tanky too. So we'll have to see. I'll try and figure it out, right? But until then, with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.